My computer did not like that that the stupid thing made me go full screen. Anyway, hi everybody! We're finally here! It feels like it's been forever since I've gotten to play Ace Attorney. And I guess technically it has been like 6 months maybe? Actually, when was the last time we actually played this game was way back in October. So, and it's April, so it's like Sorry, I love this song, I'm sorry. There's a reason I picked this song, it was in my head for the last week, and I was like, damn it, why? Listen, sometimes I'll eventually get tired of it. But let me think, how many months has it been since we last played Ace Attorney? I know it's been since October, so let's see, November, December, January, February, March, April. So it's been about like almost 7 months. So yeah, it's been almost 7 months. God, but yeah, I am so excited because I think I've said this before, but like Trials and Tribulations is considered by a lot of Ace Attorney fans to be one of the best games in the entire series. Not just like definitely in terms of the trilogy, but one of the best games in the entire series. Period. Because and there's reason for it. Like, you know, like. Because I think some of you who are not so aware of Ace Attorney, you might be wondering like, why is this considered a trilogy? It doesn't seem like it's really continuing on with an overarching story. And it's like technically there has been an overarching story throughout the first 3 games. It's just that like you don't really see the results of it until the 3rd game. But yeah, I'm super excited to play this game because it's just like, oh my god, I finally get to do voice acting. It feels like it's been forever since I've done some like voice acting, which technically, I mean we did the last 3 streams have all been Fire Emblem stuff where it's like there was minimal voice acting. Because, you know, because it was, before that it was Your Turn to Die, then Katawa Shoujo, and then The Letter. So yeah, I'm just excited. I'm excited. It's like, I feel pumped. But yeah, I feel pumped. I feel good. I feel great. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. Anyway, couple things before we get started. Obviously, one is, of course, the internet situation. Now, surprisingly, there hasn't been many issues with it over the past week, which is good. I mean, because obviously, you know, we didn't have any issues last stream at all, which was surprising. But yeah, like over the past week, there hasn't been much issue with it. Or at the very least, like, not an issue to where it's like, I've noticed it, you know? And I still haven't called the people, so I'm like, did we just have to tell them that's like, yeah, by the way, our internet's been shit, that they're like, oh, fuck. Now, of course, that doesn't guarantee... Jesus Christ, YouTube. Now, of course, that doesn't guarantee that we're not going to have issues tonight. Like, knowing my luck, I probably would have the most amount of issues. Because we're playing the first case of Trials and Tribulations. But again, that's just a warning. That's just a warning. So that's the first thing. Secondly, because of the fact, we are going to be, I do want to say this right now, we are going to be going through the entire first case of Trials and Tribulations tonight. And the reason I feel the need to say this is because of the fact that I obviously can't tell you how long case 1 or 3-1 is, but I can definitely tell you that it is longer than 2-1. And what this basically means is pretty much like, expect the stream to be long, let's just say, like, because, I mean, the first games, because, I mean, if you notice, like, you know, we were able to do, like, when we first started the trilogy, we were able to do, you know, case 1-1 and then half of case 1-2. And then when we started Justice for All, we finished case 2-1 and then part of 2-2. So I'm expecting this to be, but because of that, I'm expecting this case to just be entirely like 3-1. So yeah, no chance of us going on the second case, so I don't know if I'm making much sense, but yeah, so just expect that this stream is going to be super long, which is good, because I do really like this tutorial case that we get here. And you'll see why when we boot the game up. So, yeah. And not to mention, too, that this is going to be the first time I'm streaming Ace Attorney in 720. Because all the past streams since then have been 480. So this is going to be interesting. Not to mention, too, this is also going to be my first time actually seeing Trials and Tribulations in the HD sprites. Because I had seen the first and second games on the HD in the HD trilogy. So this is my first time seeing the third game sprites, and I'm so excited because I'm like, ooh. I don't know how else to describe it, but yeah, I'm super excited. Like, I'm actually, like, I feel pumped. But I just know that, like, as the night goes on, and we might have more issues crop up, this is gonna be a regretful thing. But yeah, the only thing I should have done before the stream started was look up to see, like, when the halfway point would be, because obviously we're gonna take a break at some point. I guess I could do that real quick. Let's see. Phoenix, right. Trial. That's not how I misspelled trials for trains. Guide. Wow, I love how this has like a 7.7 on IGN and 81% on GameFAQs. Sorry, I fucking love this song. Alright, so I'm looking. Okay, so there's only 2 parts for the first case. I thought there'd be more than that. But I can deal with it. Okay, so we'll just stop at like... Okay, so we'll just stop at like... when 1-2 happens. That's fair. Sorry, why does this song have to go so hard? Anyway, I think that's about it in terms of everything that we need to talk about. So I think now's as good a time as any that we get started. Alright, so say goodbye, Firefox. We're gonna be right back at you, like, probably in 3 hours, so... Boop! Alright. Alright. Alright, I guess while this is starting, I'll go get my... Oh. Oh, I should probably... There we go. I forgot to transition to the loading screen. But, you know, it's not an Airi stream without Steam having to update. Seriously, it's so fucking weird how it's like... how it always finds the need to update. It's like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, sorry. I will say, when I don't know if I mentioned this, because I remember last stream I talked about, like, my misunderstanding, let's just call it, for the Ace Attorney trilogy. But what I'm trying to get at is it actually saved. I thought, like, because part of the problem that came before I played the first game of the trilogy was the fact that I had to play in windowed mode. Stop, Sushi! God! Was the fact that I had to play in windowed mode, because I was like, I only have one monitor, and obviously I need to look at the chat. And I need to look at both OBS and chat. So it's like, Sushi, do you really have to sit right there? Come here. On the bed. Okay. Sushi, can you stop following me? You don't need to follow me. You could just look on the bed. But, as I was saying... But yeah, it's like, it's like I had to play this in windowed mode, right? And I was afraid that I was going to have to go through the trouble of configuring that again when I reinstalled the game. But no, I guess it saved my settings as well as the save data. Alright, come on. Obviously, of course, the game window has to freeze 3 times specifically before we eventually get to the main menu. So yeah, I guess I'll wait till the game is, actually, I guess I could put in the controller now while I wait. God, there's so many things I have to, like, hook up here. There, oh, Jesus. That was fucking bright. Alright. Alright. Now, unfortunately, ow! That was my knee bumping into my desk. Sorry about that. Alright, so... Something I should have, figured out was, I should have configured this. Okay. I should have done this yesterday, but I was just like, I forgot. There we go. Alright, so, let me check real quick. God, it's a little loud. But yeah, it keeps my, But yeah, it does keep my, let's see. Sushi, what are you doing? Sushi, what are you doing? But, hello? No, stop playing with cords! No! Sushi, this is not a plaything. Sorry, she's playing with the wires right now. She thinks it's funny. But anyway. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that was not... Sushi, stop it! Otherwise you're getting thrown out. Anyway. Let me just turn it down real quick. That might be why. Listen, it's been like almost 7 months since I last played this. Unfortunately, because of the fact that OBS did update a little bit, this is gonna be a little interesting. Sushi, stop it! But, I guess the only thing left to say is, like, what happened last time in terms of, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All? Well, we finished off the last case, Farewell My Turnabout, I believe it's called. And, yeah, we got Matt Ungard found guilty, and... Oh yeah, oh god, I just remembered. I feel so bad for people who go to watch that VOD specifically because I was congested. Like, because I streamed that while I was getting over, disease or illness or whatever. I don't know exactly what to call it. And I was so congested. Like, I was sick. and it showed. Oh my god. But yeah, so we managed to rescue Maya We had a great big family reunion, and Edgeworth managed to help us, and and of course through my own ad-libbing, like, we finally got to hear him say "I love you." No, we're not doing that. But yeah, if you want to see proof that my save data carried over, look at that. But yeah, we have But yeah, Rise from the Ashes, Turnabout Goodbyes, and Farewell My Turnabout. Ah, man. Look at that. God. September 30th of 2021, we finished the first game. Or that's probably, that's either October or September 31st. I don't remember. And then, of course, we got Farewell My Turnabout. October 2nd. I'm assuming, but yeah, I'm so excited. Alright, now I am kind of curious. Because if you remember, one of the biggest issues when it comes to streaming this game is the fact that I had to worry about encoding overload. And that was basically because my computer struggled to handle streaming at 480p with Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. However, now that we've kind of upgraded the bit quality, I'm wondering if we're still gonna face that issue. I mean, don't get me wrong, I can fix it if we still face, I mean, it's an easy fix to, solve that issue, but I am kind of curious. So yeah, this is what I was talking about last time, is that, yeah, we could just, that even if I had lost my save data, we didn't have to worry about needing to play through the first and second games again, because we could just do this. So yeah. So this is the first game, second game, and now the third game. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. Let's get started. Oh, would you look? So yeah, episode 1, Turnabout Memories. And would you look at that? It's younger Mia and younger Phoenix. But who is that other girl? Ooh! Let's go! Ow. Sorry. Oh, here we go. Yep, there's the encoding overload. Alright, we can fix that. Ugh. How did I get into this mess? Oh, look, it's a dead dude. Yeah, unfortunately, because of the fact that my computer struggles to run this, everything's gonna be fucking running slow on the game. Why? Why did I do that? Get ready for 5 minutes of this trying to scroll through. Da-da-bum-bum. It's so slow. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. Did the music just stop? I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. Did the music literally just stop because this was going so slow? You're lying! Just listen to me. there's something you need to know about that girl. Sorry, this is going so slow, but this is the problem with my computer. It can't handle it. Stop it! It's so slow. Don't talk about her like that! Dude, it's so slow. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Dun. Do 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 do. But yeah. Oh my god, Phoenix, how did you murder that dude? It wasn't me. I didn't. God, it's so slow. I'm so sorry. Hopefully when we get to the actual, like, gameplay segment, we're not having to deal with the slowness. I didn't do it! That guy, he just collapsed on the floor! 5 years earlier, Mia Fey, second trial. Now keep in mind that those two words, second trial. Alright. April 11th, 9:40 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Alright, now I'm kind of curious. That was just a cutscene. What if we, now that we're in the actual gameplay segment, are we still gonna have to deal with encoding overload? I can already tell. Yeah, we are. Excuse me. I'm actually kind of curious. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, can I change the encoding during, like right now, or do I need to like... Is there seriously nothing for encoding? Oh, there is. But yeah, I can't do anything about it right now. That's fine. Again, we can deal with this. It's just that I'm gonna have to be looking at the OBS screen more as opposed to the game because the window covers the Actually, what I could do is this. Because technically it's still, because technically the window is still good. Alright. Alright. But yeah, we're in control of Mia this time. Alright. Alright, just trying to get my game face on. It's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Oh, look, it's Grossberg! Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning. Ah, Mia, please calm yourself down. It has been so long since the first game, I don't remember this dude's voice. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. Let go of my lapels! You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. Oh, shut up! I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today.
Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Marvin Grossberg, am at your service.
Actually, this is my second time in court.
Still, you surprise me. What with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said. And quite forcefully, too.
I just found out yesterday. About the case, I mean.
What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts.
Well, about that, you see... I mean, of course I have. I think.
Oh, dear. In any case, don't let our client see her so... Wait.
Yeah, that does make sense.
In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. God, he's pathetic.
Phoenix! And you're wearing a mask. Good morning there, everybody. Man, I see you're prepared for COVID. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I've got. Yup, it'll be fine. No prob. He's sicky. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Actually, it's Wright. Like the Flying Brothers, people screw it up all the time. Don't I fucking know it? Seriously, when I was in school, they always messed up my last name, and I hated it. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. You know, if I was congested right now, it would make sense. My doc says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you're truly innocent, I promise I'll save you. Please let go of my shirt. That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and, well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. For my client, and for myself. Oh, is it trial time already? Nice! April 11th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Yeah, baby, woo! Let's go! Hey, Judge! It's been a while! Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. Aw, look at Mia! She looks so nice when she's younger. It's like, it is interesting that this is taking place like 5 years before. Like, I don't remember if it's supposed to be 5 years before the first game, or if it's 5 years before the present. We can actually check real quick, because we have profiles. 21. So this, okay, so yeah, it's 5 years before Trials and Tribulations, because Phoenix is 24 in the first game. So yeah, this is 3 years before the first game. So let's see. Marvin Grossberg, 61, my superior and the head of Grossberg Law Offices. Phoenix Wright, 21. My client, a third-year art student at Ivy University. He currently has a cold. And we're not going to look at those two other characters because we're going to find out about them later. All right. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it?
Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem?
I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense.
Yes. Well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. I love this sprite of hers because it's like, I don't know how, it's like, I know it's a thinking sprite, but it's just like, it's so professional, I guess.
Emergency? But isn't that him standing there right next to you?
Yes, well...
You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this?
Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think. And if you know, and I think it's pretty easy to see the Fae symbol on her around her neck. I actually do kind of wonder if, like, I mean, I'm not saying that Mia was not capable of, like, you know, channeling spirits like Maya is. I do kind of wonder, though, like, how Mia would have been if she channeled the spirit, you know?
Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It'll all be over soon.
What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Fucking bitch.
Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow.
Oh, man. Unfortunate last name.
He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology.
It sounds like he was a very bright young man.
Yes, well... Next, we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime.
Ugh, got fluff in my mouth. Uh-oh.
Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body and the defendant who had obviously bungled his getaway. They then called the police.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence.
Alright, so the crime took place behind an IVU building.
By the way,
Excuse me.
I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo.
Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor.
Sagacity?
The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death.
An unusual death?
What do you mean, Mr. Payne?
Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question.
Huh?
A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a genteel man, if you will.
Uh-huh, sure. Okay. What? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of.
Ha! Perfect opportunity! Well, what was it? The cause! Go on! Please say you know at least this much!
I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. Oh boy, my hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Here we go with the hemorrhoids.
Now see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you? I mean, you've played through the first 2 games, haven't you?
Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing tab. Or the RB button on the controller. Alright, obviously we have my attorney's badge. The first and last time I wore it was a year ago. Then we have the photo. So Doug's autopsy report. Date and time of death was April 9th at 3 p.m. Cause of death was a fatal electric shock. Interesting.
All the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good, hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear.
Yes, sir. I'll do just that. Too bad I already did that for you, Mia. I've got to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. I just pressed RB here. Well, I already did.
Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death?
Asphyxiation, hypothermia, electrocution. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution.
Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps?
The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor.
Well, you say that, but we can just take a look at this here. If you guys can see, there is a cut power cord above the victim. And you can see the sparks of electricity from that one thing. So yeah, I think it's pretty obvious how he got electrocuted.
But before that, there is one more vital issue.
What's that?
Why, motive, of course. Apparently there was some Apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood?
What do you mean?
Oopsie! I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it.
Sushi, don't be doing this. Not while I'm playing.
I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude.
That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift.
Uh-huh.
They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know.
Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence.
Evidence?
No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record.
God, Winston Payne is 49. The prosecutor for this trial, a veteran lawyer with a little too much confidence. Let's see, Doug Swallow, 22, the victim. He was a fourth-year pharmacology student at Ivy University. And then, of course, Dahlia Hawthorne, 20. Phoenix Wright's girlfriend dated the victim Doug Swallow up until 8 months ago. Well, we found our motive. But that's interesting. Phoenix had a girlfriend? I mean, listen, you ever wanted to see the Buy Phoenix agenda? This is it right here.
Find the evidence you need and then shove it into old Greybeard's face.
Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face.
Mr. Grossberg, try to set a better example for the young lady.
Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle... Wait a minute, okay. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with RB, so be sure to go over it all.
Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim?
This girl. Dahlia Hawthorne.
Could I?
The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here.
Dahlia Hawthorne, is it?
Very good, Miss Fay. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in this story.
Ah, he's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants.
Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness.
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Fay?
It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection.
Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand.
Hi, Phoenix. What's up, my bro?
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now, I guess I'm a suspect.
No, he means what did you do before you were arrested?
Oh. I was a university student.
Mr. Wright, you understand that you are the...
But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell ya. I'm telling you I was...
Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us?
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Right away, Your Honor. Hello? Oh, it was just my... Has it really... I thought it was after 9 already. 60... Okay, that was just my weather thing going. Alright. Right away, Your Honor. Alright. Witness testimony, the victim and I. Gotta go up to... Alright. I admit I was there. But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Oh, he's British. Fuck. Well, time for me to put on my I almost said my breast. My breast Vox impression. My best Vox impression. There we go.
I see. So you hardly knew the victim.
Right. Like I said, I'm not a killer. It looks like the judge understands.
You're being naive, you know. Too naive.
Huh? Oh.
It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
And that would be...
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Cross-examination?
He's right. and it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions.
Contradictions?
If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record.
But Mr. Wright is my client.
Even if he's your client, in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see.
What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now? That there was a lie? A contradiction?
I would say yes, Mia! Now then, your cross-examination if you please, Miss Fay.
Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you?
Well, not intentionally!
Alright, cross-examination time. And of course we're gonna be pressing on every statement. Because fuck you, I get to do that. Alright. I admit I was there. Chota! I forgot what the fuck the word was. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Yeah, sort of. The place where something happened anyway. Why is that capitalized?
Iggy Something? You can't hide what happened. We have photographic evidence. Achoo! 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 Achoo!
Anyway, Mr. Wright, what were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident.
A coincidence, huh?
But I'm not a killer, all I did was find his body. Chota! You say you found the body, so who called the police? Huh?
Achoo! Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police.
Other students?
That's correct. They were witnesses.
Oh, that's not good.
Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there next to the body in shock.
God damn it, Phoenix. Why? How could you see... Phoenix is like, how could this happen to me?
What? Is this true, Mr. Wright?
Achoo! 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 Achoo!
Could you stop sneezing every time you're in a bind? I can't help it, Mia! Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body. But I hardly knew the guy to begin with. Chota! Wait a minute, Chota! So you didn't know his face or even his name, right? Right! Well, no. That is, I mean... So, which is it? Did you know him or not?
Achoo! Achoo! Achoo!
Now see here! You can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day.
Well... I guess I did know his name. News to me? Why didn't he tell me that before? I heard he used to date Dolly.
Who is this Dolly person?
Dahlia.
Ah, yes, that would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, I see. Ah, young love. So bittersweet.
Yeah, don't you fucking know it? I was in love with this guy once. But that's all I knew about him. And yet you say he's British. He's British! I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Giotto! Wait a minute. Giotto! Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Oh, I fucked up. Well, Mr. Wright? Ah, no, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Phoenix.
Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe?
Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. That's how you know someone's British. They just gotta be wearing the Union Jack. Chata! It's like us Americans. We always walk around with a flag on our body whatsoever. That's how you know we're patriotic. We're also a bunch of assholes. Honestly, I'm not gonna fucking lie. I feel like any American who wears the American flag on their body for an extended period of time, I'm just thinking like, oh, you're one of those people. I mean, it's kind of like the same thing where it's just like, the moment you see a Confederate flag in the South, you know that person's not safe. Did you see it? Okay, get back on track. Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean. Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? Or he was actually British who came to Japanifornia. It's true! Cross my heart! I swear I didn't do it! He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night.
May I ask you something, Miss... May I ask you something, Miss Fay?
Yes, Your Honor. What is it now?
Who is this person anyway? This Union Jack fella?
Your Honor, please don't do this to me. Even, yeah, she's just got that look like, please don't ask me that.
The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
Oh, I see. So you mean like the Stars and Stripes, right?
I kind of wonder what this was like. I kind of wonder what the Japanese for this was, because, God, I was gonna say something pretty bad. Because, like, I think if I remember right, the Japanese flag is just, like, it's a white background with a red, like, circle in the center, which is supposed to represent the sun. Because I think if I remember right, Japan was known at some point. I don't know if it's still known today, but it was known as the land of the rising sun, right?
As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me.
Well, it's not that hard to figure out! Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now?
Mia, there is a contradiction here.
Is there? Let me check. Yeah, he's not wearing a Union Jack. Where is it? Where is the British symbol?
Mr. Grossberg. Quickly now, show that boy you mean business. With evidence, I mean.
Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully.
Well, my dear, do you think you can manage on your own from this point?
Yes, I can handle it myself. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself.
You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia.
I'll be fine. I know what I have to do.
Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof.
Okay, Mia. One more time from the very beginning of his testimony. Ba-dum, bum, bum. There we go. On the back of his shirt, eh? Igiyari! Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Not from this picture.
Miss Fay, is there some point to this line of questioning?
Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo.
Take a look at this graph!
As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back.
Hey, wait a minute! He's wearing a leather jacket!
The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. How did you see that, though, Phoenix? I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket.
Oh, damn it, I fucked up.
Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me! Oh my god, Phoenix, you crybaby! I don't need this from you!
Mia, you've made our client cry!
Let him! That pee on... Let him! That pee on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways! It stands for pussy! I can't believe I trusted him! Mr. Wright was all wrong!
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
Uh-oh. Did I go too far?
By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
Yeah, I took some, but...
Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X?
Look at that copyright. Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X?
Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. He lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? You bet your ass it does.
Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now?
Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene.
Nice job.
What's this? In the victim's hand, it's Cold Killer X!
Igiyari! Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment.
Igiyari! I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it.
Well, shit.
What?
I like that sprite too, where she, her taken aback sprite.
Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine. Dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
Well, that's not good. Again, Phoenix is just like, how could this happen to me? I've made my mistakes.
Order! Order in the court!
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well. The court will accept them into the record.
The victim's watch stopped at the time of death. And found clutched in the victim's hand covered in Wright's fingerprints.
Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Broken?
Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. I skipped by that by accident. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this?
This is really bad.
Oh, my buttocks. My poor, poor hemorrhoid. Can you please shut up?
Well, that's not good. Witness testimony. What really happened? Phoenix, we're in it now, bud! How could this happen to me? I've made my mistakes. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3 o'clock we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I'd been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident.
Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously.
Achoo! Achoo! Achoo!
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid he wouldn't believe the truth.
You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Miss Fay, please begin your cross-examination.
Oh, please, Mr. Wright. Don't tell any more lies. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god, why you always lying? The truth is, I went because he called me. Choto! Had you ever met the victim before then? No, never. But that day, he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly.
And this Dolly person is...
It's kind of embarrassing, honestly. She's my, sweetheart.
Oomph! Oh, fuck!
Ow! That was not what I meant to do. Ow! I meant to, cause yeah, that was a slap, and I tried to imitate it, and I fucking hit my hand the wrong way. Ow! Ooh. I'm alright. I promise I'm alright.
What was that for, Mia?
Oh! I'm so sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden.
Dahlia Hawthorne was also the lover of the murder victim, Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is.
So it was one of those nasty love triangles, I see.
Ooh, that fucking hurt my hand. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. Chotto! Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time.
You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct?
Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. Alchemist? Oh no!
An alchemist? I see.
I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
Oh, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man.
What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for more details? About the timing of the meeting, about the pharmacology department, forget about it. Well, we already know that they said, like, at 2:45, and he was stated to have... And it says here that he was stated to have died at 3 p.m. Let's try this.
What about the pharmacology department?
I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. And they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables. That could be the cause of death. Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. Well, we weren't done with everything yet. Alright, let me check. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3 o'clock, we split up. Chotto! So what was it you were talking about? You know, that maybe we should hang out again sometime. Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true. Yeah, because you hated the guy. He was talking shit about your girl. Then later when I went back, I found him lying there. Chotto! Chotto! So you say you went back? Yeah. That's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we can make up. Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days. Chotto! It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of the year, isn't it?
It's April.
Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? I love how she says, like, it's weird to get a cold at this time of day, and it's like, dude, it's early spring! Allergies are probably starting to go rampant! I suppose common sense is not always common. So, Did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. You had friends? But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Choto! On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. God knows. I always eat with Dolly. Just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. There we go. That didn't hurt that time. Ouch! Why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Damn. All of this over a girl, huh? That's interesting.
I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason.
I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either.
Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted.
What do you mean?
I knew it was too much work for a little girl.
How about you stop calling me little girl, bitch? I am 24.
However, there is one mystery that still remains.
There is, Your Honor.
How the murder was carried out, of course.
Excuse me.
Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct?
Well, that is... You're correct, Your Honor.
Well, we kind of already figured out what the weapon is because we saw it in the picture. So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Establish murder method. Your Honor!
Yes, Miss Fay.
I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now... Look at that face! We should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. Let me take a sip real quick. God, that is really strong Dr. Pepper. I don't... When my dad went to go get dinner tonight, I guess the people screwed it up because I always ordered Diet Coke and they gave me Dr. Pepper, and I don't drink that very much.
That would be most impressive.
Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence.
Oh, I've got evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that, but you know what? We're just gonna roll with it.
Now then, Miss Fay, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted.
Alright, I believe it was this, right? Yeah. Could I? As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well.
What? But there's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here.
Judge, please.
I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Fay, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon?
Well, it's right here, Your Honor. Oh boy. Could I? Well, naturally, it's right here.
That's... What is that?
A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere.
So then the high voltage cable...
Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation.
That certainly sounds plausible.
What do you mean plausible? It's right!
Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order.
Don't toy with me, old man.
Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high-voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was... the defendant! Achoo!
Well, how would he have done that? What cut the cable in the first place? I don't think this pussy has like pliers or something like that, like special tools.
That much is certainly true.
Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer.
You do? Well, what is it?
His fingerprints.
Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo.
Ah, the umbrella, I assume.
As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well.
Oh, the fucking jacket. Oh yeah, we should have known about that because case 5 had the leather like cloth from Neil's vest. You mean...
Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
What?
I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left the print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable.
Oh, this is not good, Phoenix. It's like that meme of from the Good Place where you have I think Jason was his name, looking up at a picture of Beyonce just going like, "We're really in it now, girl." Or was it Beyonce? I think it was. "We're really in it now, Beyonce," or something like that. It's actually really funny that I've seen a redraw of that meme with Phoenix Wright, but the girl on the poster is Elle Woods from Legally Blonde. And he's just like, "We're really in it now, Elle."
Order! That's enough! I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination.
Stick a fork in us, we're done.
Mr. Grossberg.
My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia.
Can you shut up about your hemorrhoids? Go to a fucking doctor after the trial's over, sir!
I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him.
No! You're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. I know this.
No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt.
Your Honor.
At this time, I am prepared to render a verdict in this case.
Chotto! Wait a minute. Chotto matte! Wait a minute. No. I actually remember this. It was matte kudasai. There we go.
Do we have something further to add, Miss Faye?
Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye. Oh, look at that face. No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end.
Iggy! We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything.
Wait a minute! Mr. Wright. I'll tell you what really happened.
Iggy! But I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further...
I did it. I admit it! I pushed him! It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow is dead. Well, that's not good. Now we gotta go through this slow-ass fucking thing again. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business! I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. I can't do a good British accent, I'm sorry. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Bitch! Well, this is really not good for our case. Now Mia's just like, how could this happen to me? I've made my mistakes. Or better yet, let's say, I've gone so far to get so far. That in the end, it doesn't even matter.
What you just said, was that the truth?
Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure.
Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are.
Please! Please give me one more chance to explain. Wait a minute. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time, I swear. I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay. Won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh. Thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim.
It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake! 2004! Ladies and gentlemen, 2004! We love the game's dated references! My hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. Witness testimony when I pushed the victim.
Alright. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. So I pushed him aside like it was nothing. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. at that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead.
Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that.
A simple explanation indeed.
At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. Is doofus supposed to be spelled like that, or is that a typo?
Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that?
Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he's innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that'll prove it. Do 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 do. Why am I? God damn it, dude! I immediately started thinking of Despacito. It's like, all right, that guy who was talking bad about Dolly. Chotto. So what kinds of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl.
Really?
Really?
Really? Is that all?
Yup.
Well, Miss Faye, you heard him yourself.
Oh, boy, you're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is.
He said she was a bad girl.
Anyway, after he said that, I just pushed him back like he was nothing. He was a bitch. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. Chotto! Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail? That guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. Holy shit. I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. Like I was pushing him back into bed. And when you did that, there was no severed cable anywhere to be seen. Right! There was nothing like that at all!
But is it possible that you merely overlooked it?
Could you really overlook, like, if it was raining, right, and there was a severed electrical cable nearby, do you really think he would have just missed that? It would have been sparking like crazy. Well, I guess it's possible. God damn it, Phoenix. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll over you like cheap asphalt. Oh my god.
I believe what's important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness.
How could this be? At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. Chotto! Loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap! Come to think of it, I wonder what that was.
Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
Is that really what a person sounds like when they're being electrocuted? I feel like if anything, it'd be like, you know what I mean? Igiari! You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Let's ask for more details. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Aha! Could it have been... Yes? Could it have been? Hurry up and tell us! When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. And there was a broken umbrella. Oh, excuse me. He fell right on top of it, and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard.
An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim?
Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella. Cheap and frail, kind of like the owner! Shit, Phoenix! Don't be roasting a dead person. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone.
Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now?
Well... Of course it's important. We saw the thing in the photo. This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony.
Ha! How perfectly fitting. I fucking skipped over that. What an idiot.
The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony.
After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. Chotto! So Mr. Swallow fell on top of his umbrella, and you're certain of this? Yeah, it was right there under him. Actually, if it hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it for myself.
Just gonna loot the body.
The umbrella, you mean? Well, yeah, you see, I was wearing the sweater here. Dolly stayed up late for nights at a time, knitting it for me. I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love. There we go.
Oof! My stomach is not to be used as your personal soccer ball, Mia!
Ah! I'm so sorry.
Continue on with your testimony, witness. And I'm just gonna ignore the defense assaulting her mentor.
A little while after I left, I started to get worried. Chotto! After you shoved the victim, did you leave the scene right away? Yes, I did. I admit it. I was furious.
You left without even checking Mr. Swallow's condition.
Well, yeah. But like I said, I got worried about him later. I mean, to be fair, he didn't think anything would just go wrong if he just, like, shoved him. Like, you don't think you're gonna bust someone's head open. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead. Chotto! At that time, did you see anyone else at the scene of the crime? Nope, nobody! Oh, that was a total fucking lie. Jeez, could that stupid cough possibly sound any more phonier?
In that case, it's very hard to believe someone else could have been the murderer.
Unless we can find something that shows his innocence from that testimony, my dear. I'm afraid the judge will make his final decision with no remorse whatsoever.
Yes, sir. Right now, I need more info. Info that'll help me turn up some contradictions. Well, we already know what happened. We got the photo, I think. Iggy! Yeah, this is the photo. I know that'll prove your contradiction. There we go. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier.
What do you mean by that?
Take another look at the crime scene photo. Yeah, there's the umbrella. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole.
You're absolutely right.
The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive.
No!
All right. Bum 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 ba-da-da-dum.
Order, order, order! The victim, he moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now?
Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene.
I want to present it as evidence immediately!
All right. Owned by the victim, found broken near an electrical pole at the crime scene.
But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind.
Iggy! Hello? According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind.
Not unless the wind is somehow strong enough to get the body.
But
I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment.
I'm alright. I'm alright. It's fine. My throat's fine.
I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony.
Alright, Phoenix's testimony. The victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud sound when this happened.
Well done, Mia!
Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying.
Let me guess. You have another witness.
Exactly. And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible.
Well, who is this witness?
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly?
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right, she was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
What?
Uh-oh. Lovers tryst in court?
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
This fucking sprite's so... This animation is so cool, because she's like, expected that. Bad news. You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious.
Mia, what do you mean by that?
We'll find out.
I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Wait, is this the halfway mark? No. Okay, good. Alright, April 11th, 11:52 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Aw, poor Phoenix. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah. So I guess I can start to relax then, huh?
Relax, my boy! You can't be serious after hiding such important facts.
But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life. That's why. This was Sorry. Obvious. I mean, if you're coming into this new, I think it's pretty. If you look back at the previous 2 games I've streamed for this, I'm a very firm Narumitsu Wrightworth shipper. So it's like, so it's like, obviously it's like, I'm not, like, here's the thing, I'm gonna say this right now, I understand what they were going for here. I'm not buying it. I refuse. But we'll keep going for now. The love of your life, huh? Mia's just like, bitch, I know you're not into her at all. No. It's like, bitch, I know you. Like, I've seen into the future. I know exactly who you're going for next. Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and we first met about 8 months ago right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, yeah, so you don't remember from the first game, Phoenix became a lawyer because he wanted to save Edgeworth. So it is kind of interesting that he's that apparently he's an art student in this. Like, it's like, oh, I'm majoring to be an artist, but I'm also minoring in law. Anyway, one day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Puppy love. Oh, here! Take a look at this! She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this.
So she gave it to you as a present, I see.
This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, all right. It makes me so happy I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Dahlia's present borrowed from Phoenix Wright. A small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day they met. He shows it to everyone. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. please give it back now.
What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. I wonder why!
By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was! But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse? Murder?
What are you reading there? Let me see that. Ah! Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases. Am I correct?
So yeah, we don't have that. Oh, there we go. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. An article from August 28th, almost 8 months ago. Let's read that, shall we? So, murder in the courthouse. Very little information is being disclosed at this time, since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. Okay, so that's interesting. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself.
Ah, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find.
Thank you.
I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We'd better all get moving.
I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. To be continued. It's so early. We're not even 2 hours in. I will say I do need to go to the bathroom again. I think what we're gonna... Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. Because I do need to go to the bathroom. And I don't know if I can wait until intermission. So we're gonna take a quick break. But yeah, it's only gonna be short. So be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's get back into the game. Alright. Oh. I actually thought this was gonna be. I swear to God, if I overestimated the length of this case, I'm gonna be a little mad at myself because I'm like, damn it. All right, April 11th, 12:13 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh, thank God, I don't need to strain my voice for Grossberg anymore. Thank God. All right.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness.
This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened.
Actually, I'm gonna check something real quick. I forgot to do this. I wanted to check to see like how I was Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Just wanted to check to see if the stream was running okay, and it still seems to be. Okay, yeah.
The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand.
Alright. Here comes a pretty infamous character. I do love her music. Sorry. I do genuinely love this piece of music. Like, I think if I remember right, I think it's called, like, Lingering Traces of Distant Beauty. Or something like that. But yeah, I do genuinely love this song. It's really good. It sets the characters up so well. Alright. What's with this stiff silence?
In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity.
I can't believe he actually said that.
Oh! Now then, witness, could you please state your full name?
God. Again, I think this is called Distant Traces. I always get this mixed up. Like, I think it's called Lingering Traces of Distant Beauty. Alright. I gotta put on my best performance for this character because she deserves it. Okay. I'm actually gonna take a sip real quick.
Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous.
If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size.
And I will bash them with my gavel.
I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Not at all.
It was nothing.
If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation?
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine.
No, the honor is all mine.
Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Good God, these dated references. Nothing, man. You gotta love that mid-2000s humor.
Sir?
Is there something I can help you with?
You just go on and say whatever's on your mind.
I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it.
Yes, yes. I could see why you'd say that.
She's going to be a tough witness, all right. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please.
Man, they did a really good detail on her eyes. Like, they look like, I don't know if it's noticeable on the capture, but like it almost looks like her eyes are like colored in, if that makes sense. Like, you can see like the little like scribbles. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's just like you could just see the little scribbles like in her eyes. I will admit though, like looking at her in the HD remix, like she looks like she's supposed to be a super sweet character, like, you know, in the original sprite work, but she just looks really unsettling in the HD, which makes sense considering. All right, what I witness testimony.
I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed.
I'm sorry if my voice for her is shifting. I'm trying to figure it out.
That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Oh man, that sprite from the back is good too.
Igiotti! Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, excuse me, it is my job to discover the truth. Please, tell us the truth.
But I would never.
Chotto! Wait a minute, Chotto! That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that?
Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Wait a minute.
Teehee, you haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey.
See, now this is probably the least unsettling thing about her so far. Do 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 do. Sup?
What's this? So you two are acquainted?
Something's going on upstairs. Yes. We've met before. Once. Do, 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 do.
In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours.
It's good to see you again, Madam Fey.
Madam! I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie.
You old hag.
I've been planning to go back to Feeney's place after class was over. Choto! Now, unless I'm mistaken, Mr. Wright, is in the art department. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building?
Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese senryu poetry.
Oh ho ho! How wonderful! It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes?
Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend.
That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis.
For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through that back area.
Ah, yes, I see. That makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors.
How else would you enter? Teleportation? Feeney and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Choto! So who is this Dougie person?
Oh, I'm sorry. Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago.
So what were Dougie, Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway?
How can you be so mean?
Oh, the eye swirl. Oh, that's cool.
I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined.
That's right, Miss Fey.
Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Why am I being demonized here?
Please, go on. What did you see next?
Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. Choto! Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own?
Yes.
In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right?
I was watching the whole time. Feeney never did a thing to Dougie.
If I press it for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? Do we have anything that proves it? I'm gonna leave it alone for now. I suppose her statement works in our favor for now. I'll hold off on looking into it any deeper until it's necessary.
Very well, young lady. Please go on with your testimony.
That's when Feeney noticed that I was there. Choto! And what did Mr. Wright say when he saw you?
I'm sorry. I was so flustered that I really don't remember. Please forgive me.
You don't remember?
Well, that's common enough. Sometimes I can't recall a sentence I passed only minutes prior.
Please, someone, anyone, stop him before he gets hurt. By me. Yeah, right? I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. Choto! When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department?
Yes, they're all very fond of their drugs.
Please try to stay on topic. So to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct?
That's what I was planning to do. But in the end, I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow, they all seemed to know what was going on.
The students knew what was going on?
That's interesting.
But how could the students have known what was going on? Wait a minute. But how could the students have known what was going on? I keep changing. God, the problem with Dahlia and Mia's voices is that they're so similar that it's just like, fuck. I'm gonna accidentally say something in the wrong voice, and it's just like, damn it.
Well, I don't know for sure that they knew what had happened. It's just, they all seemed kind of excited about something.
It doesn't look like I'm going to get any more info about the students.
So did the students call the police?
Yes. I was so panicked.
Yes, well, anyone would have been, my dear.
That girl, she's telling a super obvious lie, and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. Yes, that's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. Okay, that means I'm going to have to dig deep to find the contradiction on this one. This was the... Yeah. Alright, ちょっと待ってよ. Yeah. Maybe this? Okay. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we?
What? I would never!
Iggyari! Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger this witness! I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition.
Uh-huh.
That is, she has no supporting...
Uh-huh. You gonna let me continue on?
Please don't glare at me like that! I'm just doing my job!
Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket.
That is true.
It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did in fact push the victim.
What?
There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth.
There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw.
Yes, Your Honor. I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony.
Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Man, my wrist is just...
Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie.
Chotto! You didn't see it?
Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground.
And at that time, there was only the two of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow.
Yes, that's right.
It didn't look like...
It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either.
Chotto! So then, what did it look like they were doing to you?
I thought they were having a nice, friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Mr. Judge.
Please stop this.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony.
I went to go and... Okay, la 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 la. Well, we know that's a fucking lie, because I think... It didn't look like they were fighting. I didn't hear anything. I feel like it would be this. I'm gonna save real quick. Yep. Igiari! Just making sure. You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct?
Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me.
Huh. Liar.
God, I love that animation, it's so good!
That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise.
He said that?
If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Oh, that's actually really good. Igiari! That's actually a really good sprite. Her eyes aren't like that anymore.
Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable.
Igiari! But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise, like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression.
May I have a moment to answer?
By all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on and I was listening to music at the time.
Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered?
The rain was just beginning to let up. But it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble.
Thunder and lightning, huh?
Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out.
Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all.
Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. She didn't hear anything. She was listening to music. There was lightning. Let me see real quick. I'm trying to remember. It's man, sorry. I'm a little I'm not going to lie. I'm a little tired because I did not sleep well today. And my mind's a little mushy. Was a fatal electric shock. Oh, excuse me. She didn't hear anything. She was listening to music. There was lightning. God, it's so weird that I know all about the first game at this point, but it's like the second and third one, I'm like, I need help. Eto. Oh my god, Airi. Okay. Sorry, I'm fucking up. I'm gonna go with my guess. There was lightning, maybe? Your Honor, there was a problem with the witness's testimony.
What do you mean?
Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct?
Yes, what about it?
Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right? This is probably wrong.
Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye!
Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution... Oh, I was right! Isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning?
Oh!
Wow, okay, so I was right. Dude, I was thinking, like, is it because there was lightning? But my brain was so mush.
I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me.
Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was in fact the victim of a stray bolt. Mia, come on. You want to catch this girl, right?
It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental?
Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty now if you don't Igiotti! Yeah, to be fair, this was kind of a false assumption on our part.
I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye.
Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location. What?
I don't know why I thought that.
What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, Mr. Payne. Well, what is this evidence?
Excuse me.
This affidavit.
And who is this affidavit from?
The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All the equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day.
Was it a blackout?
All the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor.
So you're saying the equipment lost power because...
Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly.
Excuse me.
In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable.
Well, that's not good.
According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
Alright. The old power cable broke due to some sort of impact on April 9th at 2:55 p.m.
However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts on regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Your Honor? I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to gain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
Ha ha ha. Who could it have been? Let's see. I'm honestly thinking the umbrella, maybe. It's funny how I know all the twists of this game and it's just like, wait, what? I mean, this was found near an electrical pole at the scene. You know what? We've got health. Let's go for it.
Could I? This is it! This is why the cable snapped. Well, Your Honor.
Yeah, this is wrong, I figured. I believe that the only thing that has snapped is the mind of the defense. Listen, I'm sorry, I'm tired.
Ah, that was one of your best lines yet, Your Honor.
I'm sorry. Ouch, that was harsh. Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance while I go walk up this walkthrough because I don't want to spend forever on this case. Excuse me. If it'll load. Shut up. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Sorry about that. Who or what?
Well then, let's hear it again, Miss Faye. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
I guess it's Feeny. Could I? Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony.
The defendant's testimony?
He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct?
Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that?
The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage.
Yes. Wait a minute. Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
Igiari! I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break.
Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted.
Oh, so very wrong, Your Honor. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by this severed cable in the foreground here. Ah! In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim.
Excuse me. Order! Order in the court!
Ah, the lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them.
It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way for the defendant
Mr. Judge, sir? May I say something? The Madam Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them.
What?
What?
What the? Why the fuck you lying?
Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge?
Of course it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony.
This is it. I want to check something real quick. She's finally starting to show her true colors. Witness testimony, what I witnessed, part 2. I thought we were on this fucking thing. We're not. Alright.
The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. But Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute.
So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away.
And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time.
I'm so sorry, Feeny. But I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are.
Oh my god, the enablement.
Now then, Miss Faye, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
I think like at 3 hours, that's when we're gonna take a break. Because my throat is starting to murder me, and I need to take a break. Excuse me. The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. Chotto! Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony, you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie.
I know. I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Feeny.
So that's why you basically lied to the court?
I was a bad girl. I know. Mr. Judge?
Yes?
Would you please forgive little old me?
Of course he won't! What you did is called perjury.
Oh, come now. It was just a little old white lie.
Are you kidding me? Your Honor? Saibancho! Saibancho!
We'll forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, alright?
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
Not at all! Ho 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 ho!
The judge had better be more careful himself. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl. I mean, to be fair. The first time was into the electrical pole. Beware your... I just got an achievement! Beware, Your Honor? Am I allowed to, How do I, present my... Oh, boy. How do I want to look at that achievement to see what the fuck just happened. Oh, boy. This is probably gonna cause everything to break. I genuinely want to see this achievement. What the fuck did I get? By the way, I'm almost halfway through the achievements. Oh, here we go. Beware your honor. Press Dahlia's claim that Feeney pushed him twice. 17% of players have this achievement? Wow. I did not even know you could do that. Why was this an achievement? Sorry about that. Alright. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Chotto! Wait, Chotto! Also, I saw the encoding overload. Yeah, I figured things were gonna break. You're saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole.
I know he doesn't look it, but Feeney can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be.
Oh, really?
But I never imagined that he would cause an electrical cable to break. Feeney really is scary when he gets mad.
Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed.
My guy. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. Chotto! So let me get this straight. You were happily listening to music on your headphones while you watched this scene unfold.
Iggyari! Miss Faye, I'll have to ask you to stop badgering the witness. I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on.
Cheer them on? What do you mean by that?
Well, I wished the best for them both, and that they would each give the fight their all.
Are you kidding me?
That's very sweet of you to be so supportive.
She's literally being like, I decided to cheer on both my boyfriend and my ex-boyfriend. They have to fight for my love. And what happened after that?
Buffini caught up and crashed into him from behind. Chotto! That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of his leather jacket?
Well, no, there weren't.
Madam Faye, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? My Feeney wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he?
God, I might need to clear my throat in a little bit. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute. Chotto! Chotto! Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted?
I'm sorry. I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away.
That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold.
If I don't figure out the contradiction here, it's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lie, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia. God, my hands are starting to ache. Let me see what I have in evidence. Is it this, maybe? The first time, then Dougie tried his best to run away from him, but Feeney caught up and crashed into him from behind. I'm gonna look at the walkthrough, because, again, I don't want to spend too much time on this, obviously. Ah, okay. Okay. Is this the fifth statement? I can't tell. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can actually present two pieces of evidence here. It's either this or this, so... let's present this. Iggyati! That's enough, witness.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture?
Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeney likes to take for his cold.
It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. Yeah, because it stopped 5 after. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m.
Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye?
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping?
Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Yeah!
Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. Wait, I didn't even see that. What? I was looking away. I thought there was nothing.
This is nonsense! The real murderer!
Iggyati! Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for.
Iggyati! Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it?
Huh, you ask me that question? How simple of you. There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer?
Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer?
You bet your ass! It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor. We are ready.
Very well. But remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye.
Well, who else would you accuse at this point?
Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer?
Could I? It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne.
How can you? Iggyati! The defense is grasping at straws!
10 minutes passed between the time of the... Wait a minute. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the man dearest to you.
Order! Order! Miss Fey! What? I mean, why, that is to say...
Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands.
Ah!
And the butterflies come back.
How can you say something so mean, Madam Fay? I didn't do anything.
Miss Fey! This is a very serious charge you are...
What was that? Hold it! Hold it! Was that a new voice bite? Was that a new voice bite? That didn't sound like Phoenix's, typical voice bite, did it? That didn't sound right. I'm gonna have to listen to that. I'm gonna have to listen to that back on the VOD later. That didn't sound right. Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. Achoo!
You! What is it?
Please strike everything the defense said just- wait a minute. Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. What the- Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Fey. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. God damn it, Phoenix, you simp.
Mr. Wright, get back in your seat! Bailiff, grab that man!
Ah! Achoo! Achoo! Leave my Dolly alone! Achoo! What a fucking fiasco. Grossberg?
That boy!
Yep.
He's gotten himself in way over his head.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back.
It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping.
A report on the incident 8 months ago. We can read that. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Well, let's read it. Excuse me. Okay, incident overview. Location, District Courthouse Cafeteria. Date and time, August 27th, 4 o'clock p.m. Victim, Diego Armando, age 28. Occupation, lawyer. Suspect, Dahlia Hawthorne, age 19. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Huh. Whoops. Damn it, I thought we were back. Damn it.
You'd better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend.
Boyfriend? When did Mia get a boyfriend? How was she not single?
Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, really, Your Honor, that is,
May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Wait a minute. Mr. Prosecutor?
Don't you worry, my dear. I have this situation well in hand.
Sure you do.
That is, go right ahead.
Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie?
Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
Iggy! I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry. Please go ahead.
What a simp.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be.
Oh, I wonder what. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Further testimony? What about?
About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Iggy! What could that possibly have to do with this case?
Iggy! The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason.
Very well, then. The court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge.
Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. Alright, I think when we get to the cross-examination, that's when we'll take our break. Witness testimony. How I met my Feeny.
I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day.
Look at fucking Phoenix. They're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Gross. I hate this straight shit.
Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court.
And now we enter the final act of our little drama.
As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her!
Alright. We gotta fucking start this, alright. Alright. I'm gonna save real quick. Alright. Let's take our intermission. Alright, let me just get, I gotta get the volume mixer up so I can, oh. Yeah. I was like, wait, what is a volume? Alright. There we go. Alright. Alright, things are probably gonna get a little bit weird. I actually would not be surprised if this manages to lag the stream. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Bum ba-dum bum bum. I'm fucking singing more Ordain again. You know, speaking of Xenoblade, I do have another piece of music I could show off, but this one's from 3. This was actually a song that like I should have remembered I was gonna like play at some point, but I just forgot. Oh boy. As I said, I figured this was gonna like lag everything up. Ba-ba-da-bum-bum, la-la-la-la-la-la. Okay. There it is. God, I'm surprised this hasn't lagged yet. Jesus. I was about ready to click on something else. Here it is. Come on. Jesus. I'm sorry, it's taken a long time to load everything up. And I think it's because there's so much shit happening. Come on. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. Like this is taking up like so much time because there's so much. All right, is it set to loop? Yes. Alright, hopefully the music is able to be heard. But yeah, so this is actually a track from Xenoblade 3. And I really fucking love this track. It's super chill. And, I think my favorite part, I think the reason why I like this song is coming up soon. You just gotta give it a little bit. This isn't it. Give it a moment. Here it is. Yeah, that part right there is what gets me into it. Alright, so with that out of the way, I just want to get that done before we moved on! Alright, so with that out of the way, it is now time for a quick intermission. Which means, go to the, you have more time to go to the bathroom, but this time you can get something to eat, drink, and basically do some stuff! Because, yeah, we're gonna take at least a half hour. I say a half hour because that's how long it takes for me to eat something on stream. But yeah, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get something to eat myself. I have no idea why the music just stopped. I noticed that, and I was like, what the hell? Well. But yeah, I got a Pop-Tart because I don't have a lot of other things to eat. Jesus Christ, I don't know why my Alright, let me try and maybe if I do that. Instead of having like 5 different backgrounds and 5 different things going on in the background. Oh fuck. What the? Go back. Screwed up. I don't know why I did that. Okay, I genuinely don't think my computer likes me doing this shit. Where it's like, yeah, let me do other shit while everything else is running. Man, how the fuck do professional streamers, like... What's the word? How the hell do professional streamers, like... Why do they have such better computers? Oh wow, it didn't. Yeah, my stream did not like that. I saw that there was another. I got another encoding problem, and I'm like, shit. Well then again, this fucking computer of mine is like 7 years old. Maybe that's why. Anyway, how has everyone been? I know it's only been like a week since we had to do this, so I don't imagine much has happened. Like, I will say at the very least, when it comes to me, I mean, I've been okay, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I like to, I mean, I think I've been okay. Alright. But yeah, I like to think I've been okay. I mean, for the most part, it's just like, I will say, last week has kind of just been a little, like, up and down, honestly. Like, nothing bad happened. It's just, like... It's just been a lot of bullshit, honestly. Like, so a big part for why last week has just been really rough is because, so I'm in the middle of writing this fanfic, right? And I'm not gonna lie, I've just been having some really... I've just been having this issue where I'll write, you know, where it's like I'll write a little bit and then I just get stuck. Like it feels, it's like, it just seems like every time, like, I get past one paragraph and some dialogue, I'll get stuck on the next paragraph after, and it just repeats over and over again. And that's what's been happening and that was what was just happening last week up until Friday. And I can't tell you why that is, because it's just like it just feels like I'm just not in my groove, I guess. And I think part of that is just because I messed it up last weekend by deciding to write. So I don't know if I mentioned this in last stream, but the thing is, right, is that I've been working on this fanfic for the past few weeks. So I finished writing the rough draft of this fanfic on the Thursday before last. Not Thursday, Wednesday before last. Like, let me specifically pull it out here. So, on the 12th of April... Okay. Oh my god, dude, I hate this fucking internet sometimes, man. I had to check to see if it was repeating again. Anyway. So... it was on the 12th of April that I finished this fanfic. At least the rough draft of it, right? Or was it the 19th? No, it was the 19th, not the 12th. And the thing is that it's like, okay, and I felt good, right? Because I was like, okay, I'll start doing the editing phase on Friday. Because Thursday is crit roll night, and I normally don't do writing on those nights anyway. Now, obviously, as I explained in the last stream, a lot of shit happened on that Friday, the 21st. So I wasn't able to write because I was just so wired from everything that had happened. And the thing is that... Excuse me. And the thing is that... I was afraid that if I try to do the editing phase on Saturday of that week, meaning the 22nd, I was gonna fuck something up. Because obviously, last Sunday I was streaming the third part of Fire Emblem. And I knew that I wasn't gonna write that day either. And the thing is like, I like to have a pattern, right, of days of writing. And so, that Saturday, I chose to do the editing phase and then skip a day. And I think in earnest sincerity, that fucked me up. That fucked me up. And so, that fucked me up for the week. And I think because of that, it just... I don't know how to explain it other than it just, like, it screwed me up. And that's what led to me just having, like, this week of mishaps, so to speak. So Friday was my last, because the thing is with this fic too is that it's like, it's 3.4 thousand words, and I've only gotten, it's like, over the course of like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, which is 4 days, or 5 days technically if you count the 22nd, you know, so the 22nd and then the 24th to the 27th, I'd only gotten to write like 1,300 words, which is deplorable considering the rate I usually go with it in terms of days like that. And so, and the reason I specifically say Friday was basically when I stopped was because, basically, so the thing is, I mentioned this before, like way back in November, that, usually when I'm having like a pretty bad writing week, let's just put it, I tend to look forward to D&D on that night. And, you know, because it helps, you know, because I think it, you know, because it does genuinely help me in terms of writing. And I was really looking forward to it that past, you know, this Friday, because it was gonna be, you know, final boss time. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna show you the message, of course, but I legit have a message from the Discord. Because the funny thing is, I got this Discord message on April 24th, so it was literally Monday morning. And all of us got pinged in the Discord server that, yeah, Saturday we're, you know, which is Friday for me, we're gonna be going ahead with the big boss. And so I have been really excited, because at that point we hadn't been able to play D&D since the 31st of March, so almost a month ago. But then, of course, literally like almost 6 hours before, 6.5 hours before we were supposed to, like, you know, play, we get another message from the DM that apparently something happened. I don't know what, but something happened and we had to postpone it. And I was supremely pissed. Like, seriously, I've already explained, that, you know, that when it comes to shit like this, I tend to get really upset when the routine is disrupted. And so, you know, and the thing is, especially when, like, especially when I've had just, like, a pretty, like, bad week leading up to that night. So I was really looking forward to this, and then for it to just be, and then for just the rug to be, like, you know, like, what's the phrase? Like, for the rug to be taken out from underneath me like that, like, not even a day before, but, but just, like, hours before we're supposed to start this. I was so fucking upset. Like, I will say this, I didn't do anything stupid this time. Like the most I will say is that I almost ended up breaking my hand hitting my desk, but I didn't, and that's good. So, but regardless, like, I was so fucking upset, right? Because, again, you know, something that I have noticed is that, I'm gonna actually, finish the rest of this one Pop-Tart real quick. There we go. Sorry about that. Excuse me. Alright. But yeah, like, but as I was saying, like, something that I've noticed is that when I have a routine set, right? You know, is that when I have a routine set in my mind, right? Like, obviously I look really forward to it. However, I've noticed that if there's an event happening, like for example D&D on Friday, you know, and if it gets canceled, I'll usually have one of two reactions depending on when it gets canceled. So for example, you know, so like, you know, this past session, as I said, I was, you know, like extremely upset to have this to have the last D&D session of this campaign potentially be canceled like 6.5 hours before we were supposed to start, right? You know, to the point that I was literally hitting everything within sight, like the desk and the wall. However, if the cancellation was announced a day before, meaning Thursday night, I would have been disappointed, but not nearly to the extent of, like, breaking stuff. You know, and I say breaking stuff, like, I didn't break anything, but I was damn near close to breaking my phone. But basically, and I'll talk more about the D&D stuff in a little bit. But basically, like, when that cancellation happened, like it just threw me off for the rest of the night, believe it or not. Like, and I genuinely don't know how to explain it. It's like, because I think it's just the fact that it's like this happened so close, quote unquote, to when the thing would have happened. You know, to when we would have had this happening, you know? And it just upset me. You know, because again, it was just so close. You know, and again, like, it threw me off for the rest of the fucking night. Like seriously, like, I had to keep myself distracted for, you know, like, I had to keep myself distracted by looking at stupid shit before, like, you know, so that I didn't, like, just lose it, you know what I mean? But basically, because that happened while I was writing, at that point, I knew for a fucking fact, like, I was already getting so, like, frustrated because I had begun writing before that announcement was made, and I was already, like, stuck. I was already in so much fucking, like, frustration already from just that feeling of being stuck and not feeling satisfactory with the work. That I just, you know, that after the announcement was made, that probably contributed to how upset I was. That basically, that basically, like, at that point, I just shut down the writing software that night, and and yesterday, I think part of the reason, I think my mental health fucking tanked. That Friday night, which should really tell you how fucked in the head I am sometimes. That when I went to bed that Saturday, it was so shit. My sleep was so shit. Like, I woke up like I went to bed after 6. I woke up like after 11. And I stayed awake for almost 2 hours before finally managing to get back to sleep. And it was just shit. And And basically, I figured, like, you know what? I am just gonna take a little break. Maybe I just need to take a little break. And basically, I took a break starting yesterday, and it's gonna continue on till Tuesday, because I need a little something I'm gonna be watching a little something tomorrow to hopefully help me get back on track. And no, I'm not gonna elaborate further. I think, considering the pattern of the hints I've dropped, it should be easy to determine what I need. Oh my god, why am I such simpery trash? But anyway, yeah, so that's how the last week has been. But, so going back to the D&D thing. Like, I don't want to put my group on blast, and I'm not gonna do that. But I think I want to rant a little bit. Because this is like, I feel like this is a safe space for me. And they don't know I do this, so it's fine. I'm not gonna mention names, though. But yeah, so that's part of the. So yeah, I mean, yeah, that was. So yeah, the fact. So yeah, I'm not. So the fact is that yeah, I haven't played D&D in over a month, in almost a month, not over a month. I mean, well, I guess technically it would be a month at this point. Because yeah, the last time we played was like the last day of March. And it's the last day of April today, so. And, the thing is that there were two like, yeah, you know, is that the first 2 weeks of April, it's like, okay, I mean, the first week at least was like, we were, like, I had known in advance it wasn't gonna happen because it was Easter weekend, and it's like, well, shit. You know, it sucks, but it's like, it makes sense. I mean, I don't fucking celebrate Easter, but I guess some people do. But, the next weeks after that, it's just been, like, I don't want to, like, go into detail about it because it concerns, like, other players. And again, I don't want to put them on blast. But it's, like, believe me when I say that, it gets really, like, I will say, like, because this has been a thing that's been kind of occurring over the last few months, if anything. Like, ever since, I guess, like, a good way to put it is the start of this year. And it's just kind of really starting to get to me, I guess, get under my skin, in a way, is. The best way I can put it is the lack of consistency. Like, because I think it's just, and I think the reason I say that is because I'm just someone that is so reliant on routine, right? Like, I'm just someone that is so reliant on routine that it's like, I need consistency. Like, I need that repetition, I guess, in order to, I guess a good way to put it is, like, it's not so much like to keep me functional, it is just to keep, like, my mental health, like, stable, I guess. Like, I don't know how else to put it. And I think with D&D the last few months, like since January, honestly, it's just like there hasn't been much consistency. And I think that's what really... And I think because of that, it's kind of like... You know, like, there hasn't been much, like... But, how do I put this? It's just, it's really hard to explain. It's like there hasn't been much, like, consistency. It's like... I'm not saying this is what I expect, but take it, like... There are 4 weeks on average in a month, right? So you would presume, at the very least, that you would have, like, maybe 3 or 4 sessions per month. You know? If you're, you know, because if you're going on a weekly session like we are. And lately, it's like, I'm lucky, and it's like, we're lucky if we manage to get, like, 2 games a month. And the thing is, though, too, is that, like, there's not much rhyme or reason to when these games happen. It's, you know, it's like, and what I mean by that is that, like, I would take the lack of consistency with a little more respect if, like, for example, if we only have, like, 2 games a month, like, it would only be, like, on the 1st and 3rd week of that month. Instead of just, like, oh, well, this month we're only gonna have it, like, on the 1st week, and then the next game's gonna be in another month on the 3rd week. Like, I don't know if I'm explaining it in a coherent way, but that's just the best way I can think of. And the thing is, you know, and it's just like, and I think it's just really kind of gotten apparent to me that it's just like, this is starting to annoy me more than it should. You know, and the thing is that it's like, a lot of the times, it's just due to shit that pops up throughout the day. You know what I mean? Like, it's just because of shit that happens, like, you know, like, emergencies. Is that, like, you know, it's through emergencies that happen without warning. And it's like, here's the thing, like, I get it. You know, shit just happens sometimes. You know what I mean? Shit that is out of our control just happens. And it's through no one's fault. But I think I've explained this before, that it's like, I wish it was, you know, that it does feel more cathartic. At least in the moment that to blame somebody for what happens. And I think this past Friday, it's just like, I'm not gonna lie, I was serious, like, throughout the hours between that, when the announcement was made, to when I went to sleep, I was seriously considering just leaving the group. like, obviously, like, right now, I will, like, now, it's like, listen, I didn't follow through on it, obviously, and all that, because it, you know, like, I didn't follow through on it, obviously. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gotten the messages pulled up. But I was seriously having thoughts of just, like, leaving the group. Or even saying, like, something, like, snarky. Like, because the DM was kind of, like, was kind of telling everybody in the server, you know, about... Like, I think, like, in the announcement, actually... They said, like, I'm not gonna read all of this out loud, But, like, basically, one of the things that they said was, like, you know, that they're very appreciative of everyone's patience, and, God, I'm not gonna lie, I had the fucking thought of just being, like, of just saying something along the lines of, like, well, my patience is running fucking thin. Thankfully, I mean, the good thing is that, like, listen, as petty and spiteful as this makes me sound, it's really good that I have restraint, that I do have the wherewithal to not give in to those impulses. Because, God, if I did that every time I was fucking angry with people, like, I would not have any friendships whatsoever. But yeah, like, I was just so upset Friday. And, you know, and then it's like, I'm not gonna lie, it got worse. Because the thing is that in the announcement is that the DM is, like, is very much saying, like, it's like, we will get this thing done maybe next week or maybe the week after, who knows, because they gotta check in with everybody to see, like, when would be good. And then literally hours after that announcement was made, as I'm still fuming, by the way, or at the very least, like, smoldering, one of the players then says that, like, oh, we're not gonna be able to do it next week because I'm gonna be doing something. And I'm like, motherfucker, come on! Like, it's so, like, I'm so petty sometimes. I'm so spiteful. So it's like at this, so it's like at that point, it's like, so then of course the question comes of, like, well, let's try to finish the campaign on the week after next, which will be on the 13th of May! Like, believe me when I say, like, it's, and it's like, believe me when I say that just kind of, like, further sent me, like, I don't want to say spiraling, but it's like, that very much just got my temper to just be super worse. Like, again, I did not say, like, I will say this right now, I did not say anything, I did not give in to my impulses to be super, like, passive-aggressive or anything like that. No, I almost never do that. And it's good that I don't do that. But it's like, I think it is just the lack of, like, consistency that is just really starting to get to me at, like, a core level. Like, I don't know how else to put it. But I will say, it just kind of brings up, like, thoughts that aren't, like, how do I put this? Like, it just kind of, like, brought up thoughts of how, like, of how it just seems like, like, it basically just made me remember how much, like, I honestly hate relying on other people to, I don't want to say cure my loneliness, but to kind of, like, give me, like, that dopamine, I guess, that serotonin or whatnot. Like, I don't know how else to put it, but it's just, like, I hate having to rely on other people when it comes to events being planned that I then incorporate into my routine. Like, it's one thing if I plan events and such that are for the most part by myself and for myself, like these streams, for example. So it's like, if I end up canceling a stream, it's like, well, I usually have, that's like, well, I'm not going to be disappointing myself, because it's like, well, yeah, it sucks, but it's like, I'm the one who makes the choice at the end of the day. And and it's my choice. You know what I mean? But then when when there are events planned that involve other people, then that's when it gets risky for me. that's when it starts getting, like, super, like, I don't know a good word for this, but it's like, but it's like, if I plan, if there's an event planned where it's more than just myself involved, it's like, obviously, my mind is all in on expecting the expectations, and it's like, okay, I gotta incorporate this into a routine. And then when the inevitability, and yes, I say inevitability because I think at this point, like, I've just expected people to, like, to pull the rug out from under me. At this point, at least once or twice. Like, when the inevitability happens where it's like we have to postpone the event, I get really upset. And, you know, but again, it's usually, you know, but again, it's usually, you know, it's usually dependent on when the postponement is announced. Like, if it's hours before we're supposed to do this thing, then yes, I'm going to get upset and I'm going to toss my room about. But if it's a day before, then yeah, it fucking sucks, but I'm not gonna get upset. And the best way I have kind of, like, thought about that is the fact that it's like, it's like I've had ample time to, I guess it's because it's the fact it's like there's that when it happens the day before, it's like there's ample enough time for me to kind of, like, expect a cancellation, you know what I mean? Like, there's enough time in between that it's like, okay, I'm okay with that. Whereas if it's hours beforehand, I guess a good way of putting it is that it's just more stressful, I guess. And the thing is, though, too, is something that I've noticed as well, is that, like, when these cancellations happen, I take it so fucking personally. Like, I don't, like, it's like, I think I've already said this before, that I tend to center myself when it comes to these things, like, in the heat of the moment, like, I tend to just, like, act super fucking selfish. And I tend to center myself, like, look at, it's like, look at what this has done to me, look at what you're doing to me, and all that, you know what I mean? And a lot of that, I think, is also because of the fact that I just take these cancellations, like, they're so personal. You know what I mean? It's like, there is a part of me that truly believes that's like, they're doing this on purpose. They're doing this to spite me. You know? They're doing this to fuck with me. You know, I mean, obviously, in reality, it's like, that's not the case. Like, that's not the case at all. Like, you know. But again, it's the heat of the moment. It's the more irrational part of my brain that is severely upset and angry and wanting to blame someone instead of nothing because it doesn't feel as good. Just lashing out. Albeit in the confines of my mind, as opposed to life, reality. Which is, again, good because, you know, because if I acted on every one of my impulses, I would not have any friends. And I genuinely cannot tell you why the fuck I think that way. Like, is it another mental illness that I have yet to be diagnosed with? And probably won't be diagnosed with for a good long while? Is it a symptom of the mental illnesses / neurodivergencies I already have? Or is it trauma? Who knows? But, I will say that it's like, I do recognize that this is becoming a problem. You know, because obviously I can't keep working myself up, you know, into these, like, barely restrained fits of rage. Because, you know, because as I said, I tend to hit things, and, you know, I tend to want to break shit. And as I said before, I damn near broke my phone Friday because I wanted to, because I very nearly threw it across the fucking room. I almost broke my hand hitting my desk so hard and hitting the wall in front of me so hard. And obviously it's like, you know, a lot of people may come across this and be like, just, you know, be like, God damn, you sound like you have anger issues. And it's like, yeah, I have anger issues. Like, of course I have anger issues. You know, there's a lot of shit that, like, how do I put this? It's just like, it's like, I mean, I have a lot of things to be angry about, to be angry over, but that's more so stuff that happened in my adolescence. That, you know, that tends to only get brought up when, I guess, feelings that have, you know, I guess, like, when the feelings have been triggered, so to speak. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I genuinely don't know. At the very least, what I'm trying to say is that's, like, I recognize that this is an issue, that this is a problem, because, again, it's not good to keep working yourself up into fits of rage because people cancel on me, and to the, you know, like, I guess a good way to put it is that it's not good if my first reaction to someone canceling on me isn't like, oh no, I'm sorry, you know, I understand completely. It's more so like, fuck you, you piece of shit. Like, it's just immediate reaction is cussing them out, you know? Like, that's not good. That's not great. But yeah, it's just like, but I will say, I don't know what else to do. It's like, I can't afford a therapist. I don't even think I can go to counseling. So it's just like, well, I guess I'll just live with it. And maybe learn some constructive, management techniques. But yeah, it's just, yeah. Oh, God. But yeah, it's just like, I mean, the funny thing is that it's like, even with the D&D group getting, I was gonna say canceled, with D&D just constantly getting canceled, it's like, it's funny that it's like, this seems like something that normally that happens with just IRL D&D groups, meaning like, you know, groups that play D&D in person. So it's like, it makes, yeah, so it's like, it seems like this sort of thing is way more common with groups that aren't able to get together in person. And I shouldn't be getting so mad at that, but yet I am, so... But yeah, so... Unfortunately, as much as I hate this, it's like, I'm gonna have to wait another 2 weeks. I'm gonna have to wait, like, you know, this week and next in order to play D&D again. And I can't even, and it's like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not getting my hopes up, because the thing is, and if it hasn't been apparent yet, the last day of April is today, as I said before, and that usually means my birthday. And wouldn't you know it, my birthday is literally on a Friday, which is when I play D&D. So I literally have no idea you know, so the thing is that, like, I'm not in the, so the thing is that it's like, I have the worst luck ever. Like, anytime, like, I've made it clear that I have the worst luck ever sometimes. So, even, you know, so it's like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, next week comes around, and then it turns out that D&D gets canceled yet again, and probably pushed to June. Because, again, I'm not expecting anything good to happen on Friday the 13th. Well, actually, that would probably be the one time my luck works out. You know, but if it's my birthday, oh hell no, it's not gonna happen. I may as well just not expect it, because my luck is so bad. And maybe that's another issue of me, is that I always feel like the world is out to get me. With how awful my luck has been for the last, like, 25 years of my life. So yeah. So yeah, I've been at this for almost an hour. So I think it's about time we should get back to Ace Attorney and finish out the rest of this case. Again, it does make me, it's like, I will say, it's like, because of the fact that the group does not know that I stream, they don't know that this thing exists. Like, I know some people... Like, how do I put this? I know some people may, what's the word? I feel like some people may think that I am extremely, like, two-faced. You know, just by, you know, this whole thing. You know what I mean? Because, you know, because again, like, I'm talking about, not, I was gonna say, personal matters. But I know some people may think I'm two-faced or deceptive, at least facetious. That's it. Because, you know, here I am talking about like what's going on in the groups, in a group thing I'm in and all that. You know, and it just feels like I'm airing out dirty laundry, but it's like, well, I mean, for one, you guys don't even know the names of any of these people, for one, and two, I'm not even airing out like anything that they have said, like not in confidence, but just like but just like things that they have said with me in the call. But I mean, the thing is that it's like, sometimes I just, like, here's the thing, like, sometimes I just, like, say things, let's just say, sometimes I like to rant out into the void. You know what I mean? Sometimes I like to just scream into the abyss, because I know for a fact no one listens. Therefore, they don't judge me. I guess that's a good way of putting it, is that it's like, because, believe me when I say that's like, probably the most healthiest way to deal with this is to just talk to them and, and tell them about my issues and such in a way that isn't to indicate blame or guilt. But here's the thing. I have done that, but here's the thing. I have tried to do that plenty of times throughout my life, and all of them have ended in the exact same way. And that is that, 1, I am exaggerating things. 2, I'm not really feeling that way. Or 3, get the fuck over it. Like, I guess a good way to put it is that, like, I have been judged so harshly for just, like, I have been judged very harshly for telling people my honest, like, criticisms of them. And again, like, I try my, like, and here's the thing, obviously, it's like, I try my best to, like, not lay guilt or blame at them. I just, but it's like, I do tell them, like, hey, like, these things that you're doing bother me, but the thing is like, they either don't listen or they just put it down to me asking for too much. So I've learned basically to just kind of like keep it to myself. So I don't know. I mean, at the very least, I think you can tell how fucked in the head I am, because, like, yeah, this is, because, yeah, saying all this shit in a YouTube stream of all things is clearly not great. But again, I feel like I have to scream shit in the void just to feel some kind of way of happy or satisfied with the least amount of fallout. So yeah. Alright, I'm gonna retweet the thing real quick, and then after that we'll get straight back into the game. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry if you're hearing the music skipping. Okay, I think a future point point. Tip? What's the word? I think a future, point of, I keep saying reference. I want to say reference. I think a future point is that I think, like, when we have to go to intermission, we might have to, like, do the tedious thing of just closing Ace Attorney out, because I think it kills the bit rate. All right. Oh my god, I can't even... Dude, even me typing is just lagging. The computer! There we go. Alright, we did it. Kill Firefox! Oh my god, okay. Oh god, I gotta turn down the volume. Wait a minute. There we go. Oh my god. There we go. Alright. Okay. Wait a minute. There we go. Ba-dum-bum. Alright. Alright, so back to this. Let's try and finish this up. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. Choto! So until that time, you have been dating Doug Swallow. Yes. I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly? I'm ashamed of myself.
No, not at all. Look at me. I'm infamous for changing my mind. My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle.
Maybe you should look for a different line of work.
Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict. That's why some people also call him the Great Judgini.
Judgini? What?
It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's base room reading room. Choto! The courthouse reading room? That's a strange place to meet the love of your life.
That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room?
Iggyari! This line of questioning is a waste of time! It has nothing to do with our murder case!
Miss Faye, I'm warning you. If this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case...
I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I'd better tread carefully. Let's wait and see, because I don't know... Mia, if the judge gets any angrier, you'll lose the whole case. I'll just have to hold my tongue for the time being.
Now then, young lady, please go on with your testimony. Tell us about the time you first met Miss Phoenix Wright.
God, can't read today. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. Choto! So what was it about Mr. Wright that made your heart... malfunction like that? In my personal opinion, he just looks like a typical snotty-nosed college brat. Jesus, Mia.
Perhaps to a woman your age, but to me, Feeny is handsome.
Perhaps to you, Miss Hawthorne, but to the rest of the planet, he's a dime a dozen. Oh my god!
Iggy! What the hell? Love is a mysterious thing, and I object to this line of questioning. If you were to look at my wife, for example, you might all be shocked.
You're married?
He's telling the truth. It was
Truly shocking! You've seen her?
Beautiful mushroom, growing tall in the darkness. It comes from cow dung.
What?
That's the poem that best describes how I feel about my Feeny.
It comes from cow shit. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. Choto! Were there any bad feelings between you and Mr. Swallow?
No, none at all. We parted on very good terms.
But that can't be!
Iggy! Our investigation also shows that it was a clean breakup.
Huh. Are you sure?
Yes, it seems that they both wanted it that way.
So the victim wanted to break up with her? You know. So you're saying that Mr. Swallow also wanted to break up with you?
Well, you see...
Iggy! What a cruel thing to ask a lovely young lady like this. By the way, I have never once considered leaving my wife.
Well, good for you! You love her!
No one cares, Mr. P.
I mean, to be fair, that's true. It's like, why would you bring that up? She didn't deny it. That must mean Doug Swallow must have seen through her little act. He must have gotten a glimpse of her true nature.
Listen to me, Mia. That woman has the judge in the palm of her hand, you see. So the only way to discredit her is to find a contradiction in her testimony.
Was this the statement I pressed on? I think it was. God, I wish there was a skip button. Alright. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony.
Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room?
If it pleases your honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing.
Choto! You were writing a paper. On what?
On the relationship between modern Senryu poetry and the criminal underworld.
Ho ho ho! That sounds like a fascinating research idea.
Am I getting old?
Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten. Again with this midlife crisis stuff?
Mia, why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? And speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you?
No, I haven't! It's called pressing everything until I get some funny dialogue, bitch!
I went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so be sure to read it carefully.
I know. Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because I was like, is this it? Igiari! Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? Oh.
Igiari!
Sorry, I looked over and I just saw like drop frames. And I was like, uh-oh. I'm gonna assume that was a hiccup.
What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy?
Do you mean the incident in which an attorney... Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned?
The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne.
What?
Dahlia Hawthorne?
Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago.
Order! 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 This is unbelievable! It's true then. The loveliest rose can hide the something thorns.
Miss Faye! That's not fair! You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case! I, Winston Payne, will not allow it!
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me. Go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Express some interest, huh?
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see.
Okay, I've tied the 2 crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive.
Well done, Mia. Oh, you've really lit a fire in my heart and my buttocks.
Shut up.
I can hardly tell which is more inflamed.
My spirit or my hemorrhoids. Shut up, Grossberg! Witness testimony, the poisoning. I haven't gotten any drop frames since. Might have just been a hiccup, honestly. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that.
So that's what happened here 8 months ago.
However, as you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne. But I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
Ah! What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger?
Aha! Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing. Smashing. Ah!
What was that, Airi? Okay. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day.
Chotto!
What were you talking about with the defense attorney?
Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential.
According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case.
The lawyer that was killed. He said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger.
Why don't you tell us all what that incident was?
Iggyari! That has absolutely nothing at all to do with this case.
Objection sustained. The defense's question is stricken from the record.
You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne?
Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign.
Don't worry, Dolly, I'll protect you!
You heard the man. Now that is true love, young lady.
Oh, Feeny. Please.
Ugh. Those two really are making me ill. Albeit for decidedly different reasons. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened.
Chotto!
How long were you gone?
I've already answered all these questions for the police. But if you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes.
And where were you during that stretch of time? Using the toilet?
What are you saying, Miss Faye?
Toilet? My perfect little Dolly doesn't...
You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time.
Oh, Feeny. Please.
The police have already looked into this whole matter. This line of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time.
Objection sustained. Miss Hawthorne, please continue with your testimony.
How could this happen to me? From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons.
Chotto!
About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons?
Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drops says it's half a fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons. So a quarter ounce? Fluid ounce?
So it's about 2/3 of that amount, huh?
Thank you, Mia. I can't do math.
The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there.
Uh-huh. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison.
Chotto!
A special kind of poison? How so?
Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect.
Oh? And where would something like that come from?
I'm sorry. All I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. They said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it.
Chemical processes? Well, that's quite... impressive. Most impressive.
The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? How did the criminal get something like that? Sorry. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. Chotto! And that's the reason they didn't arrest you? Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison? I think that's a good enough reason, Madam Faye.
She's right, and I think we've all had enough of Miss Faye's questions.
So, in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could have shown how she could have obtained the poison.
Then all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great. Now just how did a literature student get a hold of poison of all things? Well, let's consider the possibility. She was dating Doug Swallow at the time. And as we know, he was a pharmacology student. I mean, who's to say that who's to say that she didn't get it from the pharmacology department? Igiari! You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you.
What?
God, that sprite is actually really good. It's like the first time you actually don't see your eyes as like color pastels. I don't know. In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University.
Pharmacology?
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment... Jesus, the controller vibrated. The culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison! Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. You!
No!
Man, all my homies hate this bitch.
Order, order, order! Could it be?
Igiari! That's nothing but a baseless accusation!
May I say something, Madam Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof.
Proof?
She got me good with that. Well, think about it.
Provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye.
Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead!
The police conducted a full-body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse. And yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it? Whoops.
Actually, it probably would be better if I did it like that. Well, think about it. What did she give Phoenix? You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
Iggy! So the defendant was this witness's accomplice?
Of course not. She gave the poison to him disguised as a present.
What? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here?
Yeah. No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount.
No! Ah!
Well, she's screwed.
Order in the court!
Iggy! On behalf of Dolly, I object! Oh, god damn it, Simpy!
Mr. Wright, control yourself!
I won't let you bully her like this!
Mr. Wright! I thought I told you to stay in your seat!
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her! Is it love or just infatuation, my guy? Oh.
Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is she's madly in love with you because of that necklace to keep you quiet, because of that necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
What a strange girl asking for a present back like that.
For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying. But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. Man, when Phoenix fucks up this Harper girl.
That's why she... I don't believe you. No! That's a lie! Ah!
And he took the bottle.
Mia! Are you alright?
Ah, the defendant! He's getting away! Bailiff, hurry! After him!
Mia! Mia! Are you alright? Yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no! What is it? The bottle necklace! Miss Hawthorne's present! It's gone! God damn it, Phoenix. What? That's terrible! Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now?
Phoenix, the simp in you, has to die.
Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court.
I'm sorry.
I'm afraid that your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay. Just give back the necklace.
I ate it. Mia's like,
Excuse me, what was that? What was that? What did you say?
I ate it.
Okay. You what?
You ate it?
It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first, but yeah. Ugh. Ah! What the?
What?
What is he doing now?
Matte kudasai! Your Honor! You've got to stop the trial! Mr. Wright! Mr. Wright! Are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it!
Igiari! It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly, that bottle did not contain a deadly poison.
How can you be so sure?
I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem. Or again, as she said before, there may not have been any poison left in it, but just trace amounts. It's like we forgot about that.
Igiari! No! There must be some mistake! The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency.
There. It's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do.
And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness Miss Hawthorne with my very life, which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough! Unfortunately, Miss Fay, I cannot accept your explanation of the events.
But why?
This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything.
Well, I was clearly going to give that evidence to you if my client hadn't eaten it. Ugh! Even after I prove so much, is she going to get away with everything?
Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial. Chata!
Mr. Wright! I'm sorry, Miss Fay. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you.
What is it now?
That day, the day I met Doug Swallow. I keep wanting to think this is Despacito. Here we go again. That girl. You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Oh. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Whoopsie doopsie. Is it true? Did he really say that?
That's ridiculous!
There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. Whoops! And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him.
What?
She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but... I'm sorry, Dolly. I'm sorry, Dolly!
Igiotti! Your Honor, the defendant is...
Miss Fay, you tell them! Dolly didn't do it! She's innocent! Nah, she ain't. She ain't, fam. So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow.
The night before!
Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye. Where is Dahlia in all this, you think?
If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this.
Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore...
Exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill?
Could I? Phoenix, because he had the bottle necklace. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was... Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me?
Iggy!
That's preposterous!
After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered.
Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be.
But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love.
Well, it's not requited. Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace. That's all she cared about.
But even so, why? Why would she go so far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No! It can't be! It was a pretty good move she made, too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met.
You mean... That's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true!
Man, that's gotta suck for your first love. Oh, here we go.
Feeny, what a joke you are.
Look at this sprite. It is really good. It just shows the disgust and contempt that she has.
Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Miss Hawthorne? Wait a minute. Miss Hawthorne?
It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say.
You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne.
We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack.
Ugh.
Well, hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne! What's happened to you?
Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already.
That sprite.
Chotto mate! Or mate kudasai! I can't let her get away this time.
Stop, Mia! If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer!
The ultimate price?
You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
No!
This bitch comes back just to rub it in my face.
You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray.
Cunt. Fucking cunt.
Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof.
Impossible! You can't possibly!
Stupid woman.
Pick me energy?
It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented.
Just one?
If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright.
I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there.
Ah.
Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show to this court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright.
Could I? Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X. Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident.
Bum, 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 bum.
I always eat with Dolly. Just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some.
Iggy! Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine.
I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence?
Huh? What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant.
Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live, and electrocuted his ass. Yeah, she used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they search me like they did 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way she did back then. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. I see how it is. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
Igiari! I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right the fuck now. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Is this... I was gonna say, is this the sprite? Yeah, it is.
Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey?
That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours.
For the time being?
Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge. I'll see you later too, okay?
Huh? Why, yes.
I'm going to go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Bye-bye.
It's finally all over.
Igiotti! I refuse to accept this! The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim!
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care! I'm Winston Payne! And I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said!
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yes!
Would you care to try this cold medicine? After all, you seem to be crying and sniffling like a little bitch.
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said.
There. It's all right, rookie. I swear I'll put my love on the defendant. For example, I would trust the witness Miss Hawthorne with my very life.
Uh-huh. So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right?
Well, you see...
Iggyari! Shut up, I'm in charge. And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life on it? Look at his hair. Look at his hair. Look at his hair. Look at his hair. Mia fucking schooled his ass so hard that she made him bald. We love a girl boss here.
Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Don't lie, just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Fay.
Yes, Your Honor?
Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other?
Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well. Mr. Payne.
This can't be happening! It's a nightmare!
It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true. My dear Dolly! Man, imagine being sick and having your heart broken.
Very well then. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright,
Not guilty. Let the confetti fly! Patch, 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 patch. God damn, this has to be the worst day ever.
This court is adjourned.
Yay! We did it! April 11th, 3:16 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Mia, you were wonderful in there.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg.
During the verdict, I thought my headlights
We're going to explode my Mount Vesuvius. That is disgusting, sir. Mr. Grossberg, do you, maybe think you could stop talking about them for the rest of my life?
That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think.
I love how he says that it's rather rude because we ask him to politely ask him to stop talking about this disgusting medical condition that he really should go to a doctor for.
What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this.
Poor Phoenix. Oh, Mr. Wright! Congratulations! Thanks. You know, I was thinking. Go on. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand. I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah. The dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright. For your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Ugh. What kind of company does this guy keep? I mean, there is the one dude. Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And all the shipper said, woo! No. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Faye, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'll study my ass off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again one day. In court even. I don't know why it's skipping. Oh. Well, we know that happens. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned, and managed to save my friend, who later became my boyfriend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. "5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that's a story for another day. Yay! Episode 1, Turnabout Memories, the end.
Owarida!
And I got an achievement! A brand new episode has been added! Episode 2, The Stolen Turnabout. Hell yeah! We did it!
Patch, 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 patch.
Alright, with that, we can exit out. Without everything going to shit. I was gonna say, I think the game froze. Alright, let me get out of Steam real quick. Alright. Thankfully, this should lead to a much easier, thing. Da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Let's try that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. La-da-da-da-da. Oh, Jesus. I don't like it when it freezes like that. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I hate, man, I think some people just are gonna get so annoyed with me when I bring up this song. It's so good! Alright, but yay, we finished case 1! My throat is aching a little bit. Sorry, I'm currently checking over stuff right now. Bum-bum-bum-bum. What the fuck am I looking at? But yeah, woo! I feel good. So yeah, Dahlia was actually part of the reason I was really excited to, like, voice act this, because, dude, it's like, listen, there's nothing better than voicing, like, an evil bitch. But yeah, like, seriously. Oh, man. But yeah, so next stream we're gonna be starting right back up with Case 2. And this one's gonna be interesting. Because, yeah, it does seem like, you know, we jumped back into the in the present timeline. But I really hope you guys enjoyed the little bit of Mia we got to see in her novice years, you know? As for when the next stream will be, I do feel really bad that, again, we had to push this back so long, so I think I might do it on the 14th of May. So yeah, we're gonna have another 2 streams for May. So the 14th, and then we have another one on the 20th. And then after that, we're going back to a... and then after that, we're gonna go back to a 1 stream a month thing, because, seriously, like, the only reason we're on this... I mean, the only reason why I've been doing, like, you know, 2 streams, or... a month now is because of the fact of what happened in February, basically pushing back a lot of shit. So yeah. But yeah, so I'm excited. Especially now that we're back into, playing games again instead of just, like, cheating our way, I guess. Oh, I hit my mic. I'm sorry. But yeah, so yeah, the 14th of May, we'll be back to Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations of Part 2. And I'm excited. But, yeah. Oh, my back. Oh, God, my back. But yeah. Just trying to think of what else there could be. Oh yeah, my internet also didn't, like, fuck up today. And I'm so happy about that. I mean, again, I know there was, like, that little... I know I have, like, 59 dropped frames, but... I don't know, that might have just been a hiccup. Due to the game. Because the frame drops happened right when I was, like, trying to pretty much push the game to a limit that I wasn't willing to go. So yeah, I'm happy about that. I don't know, maybe this means my internet troubles are finally, like, for the most part, like, good. Who knows, right? But yeah, so I don't think there's much else for me to say. So yeah, I think it's just time to start wrapping up. So thank you all for coming today. I hope you enjoyed it. And believe me when I say that I hope the next intermission will be a lot happier because yeah, I don't think a lot of people want to listen to me rant about like about petty shit. But yeah. So thank you all for coming, and I hope to see you all again for part 2 of Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations, where we start with Case 2 and we meet a bunch of new characters. And we'll just have fun. And of course it's going to be at the usual time of 8 p.m. CST on May 14th, so in 2 weeks. So, have a good night, a good couple weeks, stay safe. Well, actually, oh yeah, the pandemic's over. Technically, it was declared over. So, yeah, but regardless, like, stay safe, I mean, crazy shit is happening again. Especially with it starting to get warmer out in America. But yeah. And I'll see you all for the next stream.